Hello. Can you hear me okay? How's it going, folks? Stream's not lagging, is it? Twitch just giving me like a warning light. Just want to make sure that's working as intended. All good? All good. Big Pharma. What does that have to do with anything? Big Pharma, no. It was I that upped the price of your medicine. I wanted to make a tidy profit off your misery. On camera, no, that's morally questionable. How's it going, folks? You are all very welcome to the final game in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Thank you for bearing with me on this game series. It's been a hot minute. We last played this at Christmas, which always seems to be like an appropriate time of year for the Phoenix Wright series. Actually, a lot of stuff happens at Christmas in these games. We are playing the final game in the trilogy. Over the coming weeks, every weekend, we're going to be tackling this. It's going to be long boy streams as well. Long boy stream. Because if I remember rightly, like following the logic of the earlier Phoenix Wright streams, at least for today, the first case tends to be a lot shorter. So I'm thinking we do first case and see how far we get into the second one. But yeah, long boy streams, and we're going to save them for the weekends too, so people have a chance to catch them. We're going to try and get highlights out as well before the next stream each time, in case you miss any of it and you need a recap. Some big things to go over before we start this. No spoilers, please. No backseating. If I look like I'm struggling with a puzzle, simply smile away the pain in chat. We have a policy for Phoenix Wright games where if I feel like I've been spoiled, we'll pop it in sub mode for the entire rest of the game. Okay? There's a command for it too. You know, so like real big warning. Real big warning. Because I do not want to be spoiled. I'm going into this blind. The only thing I know is that Maya is going to be accused of murder because she is everybody game, isn't she? I don't actually know that, but that's one for the bingo card, I feel. Like honestly, every single damn game. She's not worth it at this point, Phoenix, right? But yes, no spoilers, no backseating, please. The command is there. If I do feel like I've been spoiled at any point, we go in sub mode for the rest of the game, just to like make sure, like, you know, I'm blind for this. Okay? I think that's everything. How you all doing? Can you hear me okay? Can you hear the game audio okay? Nice and clear? Nice and clear. Cool. Ban the spoilers. I think we have the abilities for mod tools to just time out someone for like an entire year. Should we do that? How many seconds is that? That feels appropriate. You've been warned. Oh god. Yeah, I'm giving people a chance to hop on in because once we start and we're going. Thank you to everyone at sub. Sky, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you very much. I'm genuinely excited. I've missed playing this game series. And there is other stuff I want to play. Some monstrous games coming up. But I feel like before we play those, it only makes sense to wrap up the trilogy. Only makes sense. It's 31 million seconds. Thank you. It's a pretty long time out. As if you spoil anything, 31 million seconds timeout. Be careful. That's a long time. Ah, God. Okay. I think we're ready. Thank you to everyone for the hype train. Thank you to everyone who's subbed and given bits. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. Let's go. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Oh, and Mia's not dead again. Is she? I don't know. No, she might be. You can never tell. How did I get into this mess? Wait, has Phoenix killed someone? Why? Why did I do that? Phoenix didn't attack someone, did they? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her. That girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Did Phoenix snap? After all this time? I think he had... What's with this jumper? It wasn't me, I didn't. I didn't do it. What's with like his Superman pea sweater? Yeah, what's going on there? Oh, 5 years earlier. Okay, well, we got a bit of game to go. Mia Fey's second trial. April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Okay, so Phoenix has done something terribly wrong in the present. Let's jump back a while. Ooh, it's finally time. Kinda nervous. Ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Ah, Mia! Please, calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Stop panicking. I'm calm. I'm calm.
I thought I'd...
Let go of my labels. I'm calm and collected, Grossberg. Stop questioning me. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it?
Are we not playing as Phoenix? Are we Mia?
Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court. You see, my sister killed 2 people.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What, and you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that. You see, of course I have. I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
Wait. Oh, is this how they met? Oh, so no, Phoenix is on trial. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Phoenix, you gotta keep the face mask on you. It defeats the point if you're just gonna lift it up every time you cough. Yep, I'll be fine, no problem. Phoenix, please. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something? Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Wow, Phoenix. Your doctor sounds like he'd have a lot to say in current modern-day society. If only people could bear the doctor's advice in mind in the times we live in. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Now, please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. What's with the jumper, though? Like, does he love himself? Is that what it is? Is the P for Phoenix? Do you think his mom made it for him? There you go, sweetums. Okay. Oh, Grossberg's with us as well.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, this guy was like Weevil Underwood, wasn't he? Okay, hang on.
Say goodbye to Exodia! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor!
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. He's standing right next to us, Mia.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? It's like, I'm just here to watch. I'm just here to watch. I'm here for fun times.
Yes, well,
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. So much confidence.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Has Mr. Payne ever won a case in his life? Every time we see this man, it's just to like humiliate him in court.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred in the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a 4-year student studying pharmacology.
Sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Okay, right. Someone snapped an electrical wire and it hit him. Why is there an umbrella? Phoenix could just tell us that like there was like a horrific accident that happened here. Surely. Why is there a fucking umbrella? Okay, there's someone else who did it.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts his photo into the record as evidence.
Okay, the crime took place behind an IVU building. Crime photo 1 added to the court record.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Really, Judge? Like,
Just seems like an ordinary street lamp to me.
like active danger.
Hee. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor.
This is why you haven't won any cases.
The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death.
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
Okay, Payne, what's your game here? Oh, he still has hair. Well, no, not for much longer, honestly. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. This is your one job, Mia. This is too much information, Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up.
Mr. Grossberg, we don't need to know the state of your anus. This is a court of law.
Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. There we go. Oh my god, we have an attorney's badge as well. Proof of my profession. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Doug's autopsy. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Okay. And then we have profiles. Marvin Grossberg, Phoenix Wright, my client, a third-year art student at Ivy University, currently has a cold.
Wait a minute, an art student? I thought he was trained to be a lawyer all this time.
That's his entire backstory, ever since he was a kid. The victim, he was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Okay, I mean... He's dead, it's not Phoenix. I highly doubt it's Grossberg. You did it. Case closed, Your Honor. You did it. It's... I'm just going off the evidence I've got.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. Can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, press tab again. I mean, we've already had a look here. Emma, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hope you had fun with Fall Guys. I caught a little bit of the tiptoe game earlier. Hope you're keeping well. You're all very welcome. We're starting the third Phoenix Wright game. Trials and Tribulation. I've never played it. We're going in spoiler free. You're all very welcome to the stream. Phoenix, by the way, I'm bisexual. I forgot. What does that have to do with anything? I don't see how that fits into the case at hand. I mean, we've seen the way he looks at Edgeworth, right? It's important for the fan base. I just don't know why he'd mention that right now. Before we get on with this murder trial, Your Honor, I just need you to know. Happy Pride. It's like, Phoenix, well, I appreciate the sentiment. You're on trial for murder, Phoenix. Okay, let's keep going.
Now, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Hypothermia. He got very chilly. No, electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
Judge, please.
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Okay, Mia, he never wins a case in his life.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence? Mia, don't sound so shocked. It's a court of law. That's how these cases are formed.
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need, and then shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well.
It's so, my Grossberg is quite similar to my Judge Goofy. Them being in the same room, I'm struggling really hard to differentiate them. I'm doing my best. They're very similar voices. They've never been together like this. I dread it this day.
You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to get it over with. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
Okay, well... Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. I mean... It'd have to be Delilah. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Delilah Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow.
Oh, wait, it's... Dahlia. Dahlia Hawthorne. Minor speech mistake, we win.
You sure this guy has an English degree? It's not looking too good for him.
Checkmate. He said a word wrong. Dahlia.
Clearly she has some part to play in this story.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. I'm wanted for murder. That's my employment.
No, he means what you did before you were arrested.
Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was...
Achoo! Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. Okay, the victim and I. Let's see. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. How worse do you think it is that all of his germs are going into his eyes? Honestly, like that... Okay, so I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Okay, calm down, Phoenix.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Ooh, it looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
Hee. It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Hang on, I'm still trying to come to terms with what evidence is.
He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, and in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie, a contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination if you please, Miss Faye.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Still don't understand why he's got the... his mum must have made the sweater. Like that... Because his girlfriend's name doesn't even have a P in it. His mum must have made a sweater. Okay, I admit I was there. All I did was find his body. Okay, press that. You say you found the body. So who called the police? Huh?
Achoo!
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there, next to the body, in shock.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Achoo!
You stop sneezing every time you're in a bind. Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Achoo! Now see here. You can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well... I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't you tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Mr. Dahlia. Pardon me, Your Honor.
Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked up to that stuck-up British wannabe. Is it gonna be like, wait a minute, he's not British? What an odd detail. Mr. Wright, you state the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe?
Achoo!
Well, Mr. Wright? Ah, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Oh no. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate. And that was pretty fishy, alright.
May I ask you something, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Oh, are they referring to it that way because in the localization, they've like convinced us that they're set in America or something like that? Because there's a weird localization, like that's why like Maya is obsessed with burgers, whereas it's supposed to actually be ramen. Is this like one of those weird localization moments? Yeah, I think it is. Japan America. Japanifornia. Japanifornia. Okay, right. Yeah, it's always a bit odd when they do this. Talking Man, thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. This judge is really smart. Glad he's the one choosing who gets the death penalty. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bitch?
Mia, there's a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg.
Quickly now. Show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point?
Can handle it. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
Brr. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you could always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you go into state of contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia. One more time from the very beginning of this testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. British wannabe. He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Is it gonna be as simple as there's no Union Jack on his shirt? Let's just try it. Yes, it is. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Faye, is there a point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. I mean, the camera angle could just be obscuring it, but I guess that's the logic the game wants. There's like a large part of his back we can't see. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me.
Wah! Mia, you made our client cry.
Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. Can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
Hee 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 hee. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
The P is for phony. Ugh. Uh-oh, did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Okay, what does this have to do with anything? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Yeah, he's not your like, he's not like a musician, Phoenix. This isn't like a concert.
Hee hee hee. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it. Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to.
Okay, so Dahlia took Phoenix's medicine because they're close to frame Phoenix for the crime. Dahlia was planning to break up with Phoenix anyway and had some bad blood with her ex-boyfriend. Case closed.
Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What? It's Von Pharma.
Yes, for you see, Phoenix, it was I that manufactured your medicine. We make it at the chemical factory.
Von Pharma, no! Oh my god, it's come our full circle.
Dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand.
Oh yeah, so he had the medicine.
His purpose in doing so could only be then to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order in the court!
Your Honor, I would like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept him into the record. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. Cold Killer X added to the court record. It's covered in Wright's fingerprints.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it.
Okay, so the time is going to be relevant in some way.
Well, Mr. Wright, you have some kind of explanation for all of this.
Ugh. This is really bad. Oh my god! Grossberg, please! We don't need to know how your ass is doing. What really happened? Truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. This happened after 3. This happened after 3. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. That's true.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination.
Sammy, thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Irish, thanks for 100 bits. Grossberg sent you to the boathouse for his hemorrhoid medicine. It's just not the character trait I wanted to learn about Grossberg. Marvin Grossberg was Mia Faye's mentor. He's mad hemorrhoids, and he takes medicine to treat them. Like, we did not need to add that to his character. Ass lore. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. They do call him Grossberg. True it is. Well, because he called me. He's in the pharmacology. Okay, so this is the testimony. We talked for a bit and then around 3 we split up. Okay, I think this is the detail to home in on. So what was it you were talking about? You know? Achoo! Then maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime. I wish that were true. Later when I went back, I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah. That's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. No one's buying it. Achoo! Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. Okay, at around 3 we split up. I think it's this. No, okay, it's not quite this. It's all kind of new to me.
I've got something new for you too, a new penalty. Objection denied.
Judge, please. Okay, we'll press more. Quite unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. I lost my bottle. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch!
Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting so... What? That one there, Your Honor. They did the crime. It was them.
Well, Mia?
I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions.
The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense.
I know. But what can I do?
Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information. Right now, it's information we need more than anything else.
Okay. Oh, maybe the time. This bit is relevant to the time as well. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do? I was asking for some more details. About the timing of the meeting, yeah. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Oh, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
Okay. So I think it's on, I think I had the right logic, but it's here. No, I'm still wrong. Okay.
Think before you speak, young lady.
Like, Jesus, they're really dismissive.
And probably a bit sexist, Your Honor.
Oh no. Judge, please. I'm pretty sure it's to do with the time, but I think I'm jumping a step. It wants me to uncover something else first. Before this. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. Like, I'm pretty sure we're onto something. Did I press this one? Did he say he went back? That's when I found the body. No, this is... Why'd you go back there? Yeah, we had this. Later when I went back. That's when I found the body. Yeah, let's make a save there. I'm pretty sure it's to do with the time. There's nothing to really do with the medicine. Well, actually, but he lost the medicine. Okay, maybe it does want me to press the medicine first. No? Because he was holding Wright's medicine. I don't know how I'm missing it. There's two obvious, like, trains of thought here, right? The time of death is wrong, and he didn't have his medicine. But the game wants me to do a video game thing. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is?
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
Oh! What was that for, Mia?
It just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. This is different to the last abused Grossberg dialogue.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
Okay, a quick help me out, chat. I've pressed everything now, yeah? I haven't? Oh, there was more options for this one. You're right. Okay, thank you. Mr. Swallow indicate you should meet at 2:45. Alchemist. About the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, so that's what I need to press. Because, yeah, clearly the cable has been cut.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
Hee. I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Payne, please.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, you are correct there, Your Honor.
How exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Establish murder. Oh, he's electrocuted. A cable was cut. Gotta save here because we've used a lot of our tries. Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Faye?
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Hee. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie.
Payne, you've never won a case. Also, like, your flopping, like, limp penis haircut, you've really got to change that.
But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I knew that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. His haircut is good as it reflects his personality.
Now, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
I mean, would it be the exposed electrical wire hovering over his body? Just going out on a whim here. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon.
Your Honor, please.
I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
Of course, it's the umbrella. He's blind. He's blind, and even 5 years ago he was going senile. Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
How does that make any sense? How? Like, you just severed the cable. Ah, but the judge...
Well, that all makes sense there.
How?
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Ah, you mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. A palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I could only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Pain source, dude, trust me. It really is, isn't it?
Order, that's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Well, stick a fork in my buttocks. We're done.
Mr. Grossberg! My... Why did this have to be one of his defining characteristics? Stop referencing your hemorrhoids, please.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy that was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. You've something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further.
I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. Phoenix, like, why is it taking like 2 testimonies to get this far? It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. Still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. No! No, girl.
Oh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Also, what the fuck is going on with this localization? I have not heard the Harlem Shake in a long time. Who approved that? Yeah. That's an old meme. God, that's disgusting. Grossberg, please. That guy was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, the explanation is quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Okay, this is it. This has to be it. And we gotta get Dolly on the stand. He was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Okay, press this. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy. He just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. Phoenix, like, just fucking decked him. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible that you were merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
Okay, at that moment I heard a loud noise. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Hee 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 hee. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Okay, ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah, could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Yeah, it was pretty flimsy, Your Honor. That's how I killed him so easily. Phoenix, please. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
The important detail is that he fell on the umbrella, I think, but from the photo, the umbrella is clearly not under him. So that couldn't have been the moment he died. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I think it's important. This is it, Mia. New information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
He fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Yeah, because clearly something else happened here. Okay. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you were certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. I was gonna commit theft as well, Your Honor. But I thought murder was enough that day. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
Oh! My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. Oh, this isn't gonna settle well for my hemorrhoids. I can feel them in my ass as we speak.
Ah, I'm so sorry.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
Okay, I think this is the important bit. Because clearly in the photo here, he's not on top of the umbrella.
Objection!
Present. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order, order! I love how when they like wince in pain.
My testimony!
Like they're not concerned about like kind of trying to figure out what happened. It's just like,
No! But my case for Phoenix's death penalty was perfect!
You walked right into my trap card, Mr. Payne.
Yugimoto, how could you?
The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want to present it as evidence immediately.
umbrella added to the court record. Owned by the victim found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
No!
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Phoenix's testimony adds to the court record. Okay, so the victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Well done, Mia. My hemorrhoids have eased up because the trial is going in our favor now.
Hee hee. Hee hee hee.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be I cannot pronounce this word, Your Honor. English major. He's an English major. Incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing.
Yep, she did it. She did it. We've already figured this out. Nate, thank you for 1,000 bits. I picked a really bad stream to watch out loud near my parents. They really didn't expect so many hemorrhoids on a Sunday afternoon. I'm so sorry. If it's any consolation, I'm sure Grossberg will be able to go get a cream for it soon. You might be okay yet.
That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? My hemorrhoids are in a state of suspense. I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. If it's okay, Your Honor, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I might need those 20 minutes.
Listen, you're begging me to stop. The game is what established this character trait, okay? The game is what had to establish. Like, we didn't need a detail of like Grossberg's hemorrhoids. Did anyone have Grossberg's anus on their bingo card for this stream? Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Mr. Disco, thank you for 1,000 bits as well. I do not want to read that. Gore Mom, thank you for 1,000 bits. The Gore children are traumatized. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, are you doing like an arts and law course? How does that work, Phoenix? Law is like one of the most demanding things you can do. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this."
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Dahlia's present borrowed from Phoenix Wright. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Okay. It's absolutely Dahlia. I'm absolutely convinced. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
Wait, so Phoenix just stole it? Phoenix just stole it. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases. Am I correct?
Wait, what is this case? We don't know this yet. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
Guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Okay. 2-part tutorial. I don't think we've ever had a 2-part tutorial. Slightly longer case. So what's going on? Like, what's the case here? I don't understand. Something else is being referenced. It's just me now.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
By God, Phoenix killed 2 people. It's the only explanation. What's with this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
Can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness.
Could you please state your full name?
Everyone's being weird, yeah. I am...
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. You're just surrounded by really condescending and sexist men.
Oh, Jesus. What's with this courthouse? Yeah, this judge is the worst. This is like another one for his crimes. I miss Grossberg's hemorrhoids.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was done.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. She's an English major. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake. Yeah, this is just getting... I don't like these guys. This is just weird. Who approved this on the localization? This is just creepy. What's with these references too? Harlem Shake as well? What year is this? Hemorrhoids? Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that.
She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Okay. What I witnessed. I've been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, we've already established that Phoenix pushed him.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the...
Okay. Look at his haircut right now. God, it's disgusting. I've never seen a worse haircut. I just want to, like, shave off, like... At what point do you just accept you're bald, man?
Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. And what?
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes. We've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again. Madam Fey. Madam, I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. What's going on? What's their history? I think we're gonna find out. It's totally her. She's the killer. She did it. I'm planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. I press it for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Yeah, we gotta show the contradiction here. There absolutely is one. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition.
What?
That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found in Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover it for the defendant. It'd be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. Okay, why didn't you see it? Is it because you were at a distance? Because you had to cut the wire from an upper floor? You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. Didn't look like they were fighting. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge.
What?
Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
Hate this judge. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their... This could be taken wildly out of context. They're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students.
So the students called the police?
Yes, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, it's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Okay, yeah. I think she's trying to give the impression that she's protecting Phoenix. But she's actually the one who did the murder. There's a bit more I can press. Unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh ho! How wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be the poetry. Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
What does that have to do with ending, Judge? Okay, what is this article? Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police have questioned the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. She killed someone. Yeah, she killed someone 8 months ago. She was with him. That must be it. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. Found broken. Time is important here. I'm trying to figure out what I pressed here. Dated Doug Swallow. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to press more. Help me out, chat. I've pressed everything here, yes? Yes, I have. Okay, yep. Just clarifying that. It's just for my own sake. It's handy to know that sometimes. I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I didn't hear anything unusual. Oh, she didn't hear the snap. There was a loud sound when this happened.
Objection!
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that. If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Oh, we got her.
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
Well, according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. We got her. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet? Oh, because of the rain and the storm. Okay, that's a weird way of inserting that. It's part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. My god! Phoenix is the next Avenger. It all makes sense. Phoenix Wright does actually sound like a superhero name, honestly. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Hee hee hee. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a second, Mia. A testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. I was listening to music. There was lightning. Did the lightning break the wire? Was it not her? No, it must have been. It must have been her. It's always murder in this game. Like, we never had like a crime where it's just like, you know, it's just like tax evasion or something. It's always murder. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Are we really going for this?
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
What kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? Mia, I've been asking the same question for the last 2 games. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. We're actually going for this.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't.
Hee hee hee! I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at the location. What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne. Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs at high voltage, Your Honor.
It's because someone cut the cable. So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
But that's still after Phoenix left. Phoenix is in the clear.
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Student's testimony added to the court record. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on 9th of April at 2:55.
However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Okay, save it here. Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something. Try regaining some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well, then let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
I mean, I know it's her. I know it's her. I saved it. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor?
I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well, then let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Couldn't have been the cold medicine, could it? The bottle necklace doesn't really make sense. Was it simply the umbrella? Some sort of impact. What was it that caused, what was it that caused the cable to break? An impact? It's surely he wants more information than that. Is it that simple, though? This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Give me one more chance, Your Honor. It was Phoenix's necklace. Give me one more chance, Your Honor. It was the cold medicine. Wait, Your Honor. Give me one more chance. This badge proves that I'm an attorney.
That was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor. It gets funnier every time you say it.
Did he break it? The newspaper clipping. Mad Bread Bond Karma gives 1,000 bits and asks, am I late for the potluck? Thank you very much. What haven't I tried? Okay. Of course! Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds about right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that crashed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, it makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. The victim was shoved into the far pole. Then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order! Order in the court! That's a really dangerous electrical cable if that's all it took to break it. And he broke the umbrella in that same push. The lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear him. It's true! The defense is absolutely correct! There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it. Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. But you're just gonna implicate yourself. It's not enough for her to get away with murder. She needs Phoenix to be locked up as well. Like, she really hates him. Of course it's alright. Just go ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What I witnessed part 2. Truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. What? The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping, and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. He pushed him this is absurd. Miss Hawthorne, Previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I want to protect Feeny. So that's why you were basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge.
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury.
Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. Won't forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all. Oh, oh, oh.
The judge had better be more careful himself. Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl. Yeah, we all kind of want to kill that judge, honestly. We all want him dead. Okay. Saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Dougie tried to run away. Let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold. She's just gonna cry.
Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both. They would each give the fight their... Oh, what the fuck?
That's very what?
She's just up there from the sidelines like, fight, 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 Jerry, Jerry. Like, as a man is killed. How does that hold up in court? How?
And what happened after that?
How is there not an alarm bell being raised there? Doesn't sound quite right. There were hammers found in the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found in the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? It all occurred in less than a minute. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. Would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
I don't figure out the contradiction there. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. It's this one. It's less than a minute. Now the question is, what piece of evidence does it want? 3 p.m. This is 2:55. And then this is also slightly after. We got 3 different times, and it's one of these is correct.
Objection!
Try this. No, it's not that one.
Objection!
There we go. It's all that compounded together. I just wasn't sure which piece it was. Super quick. I just gotta do a quick bathroom run. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Oh, good God, it's anarchy. Hello, I'm back. How are you all doing? Great commentary as always. Chat, you scaring me. You good? You good? Dan, we need the trial. I went and grabbed hot dogs before the break. Nice. Okay, you're all weird. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye?
God, he's blind. My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m.
Yeah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order in the court! What is all this about?
This is nonsense! The real murderer!
Even you can't deny it, the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I need to save this moment real fucking quick. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well. Well, remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
My God. We finally know what he was doing at the boathouse.
What's that supposed to be?
A bout of youthful indiscretion, Your Honor.
Maybe so, but I still have to penalize you.
Well, we just gotta see Phoenix be arrested quickly. Oh, sorry, Phoenix. It was worded for the meme.
I'm sorry, Phoenix. I didn't want to kill your friend there. It was the hemorrhoids that made me do it. I need to inflict my pain and suffering on those I encounter.
The Grossberg, no! Okay, let's just go back again. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. It could only have been you. Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How couldn't you?
The defense is grasping at straws!
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order, Miss Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. She didn't like that. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are.
Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say.
You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Phoenix, no.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Balif, grab that man.
There he goes.
Leave my Dolly alone.
That boy.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found a police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
A report on the incident 8 months ago. Okay, we need some context for what this is. Thank you so much. It's exactly what I was hoping for.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
What?
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand.
Sniffle.
Go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. Can I read the police report at this point in time? Location District Courthouse Cafeteria. The victim was Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the subject's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Did we have a Diego that was killed before? I feel like that was someone's brother in a previous game. No, not Diego. No, okay, different guy. Okay, I mean, if I had to guess, something to do with the necklace, because the necklace has been entered, and it was 8 months ago that she kind of entrusted it to Phoenix, and she kept asking for it back. To kill again? And Phoenix just said no. Okay. I think I've got it mostly pieced together. We've known she's the killer since the start. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a little bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Mr. Wright, do that again, you will be held in contempt of court.
Wait, Phoenix didn't say anything there. Did Phoenix say that line? Did he interject there? I thought Dahlia was talking, yeah. Now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
Wait, what? Grossberg? Old man. Old men. How am I feeling? Okay, I first met him 8 months ago. In the courthouse. Courthouse reading room. It's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. This has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
After I have the judges on Dahlia's side, I better tread carefully. I feel like it's relevant. What was she doing there? Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I've come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between the modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh-ho! That sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
Okay, I mean that's your clue. I mean, they were in the cafeteria. They weren't in the reading room. So she's lying. She must have gone for lunch. Or something like that. I think that's what it is. Like, she's lying about why she came to the courthouse. It's not very clear there. Why was she in the, like, if she came for the research paper, but she's actually in the cafeteria. Yeah, that's the fault here. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! Order! This is unbelievable! It's true then, the loveliest...
Wait, I didn't have time to read it.
Miss Faye, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case!
Like, she was literally the suspect.
I, Winston Payne, will not allow it!
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true about that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart.
It's not my fault, it keeps coming up.
You've really lit a fire in my heart. And my asshole. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. Jesus.
Why are they fixating so much time on Grossberg? Defining character trait. No hemorrhoids as a chat command. Oh, it's so stupid. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. But you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Oh no! What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Aha, Mia! You're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. Just like the state of my asshole, as these hemorrhoids are wreaking havoc on my body.
Look, the game brought it up first. Okay. What'd you meet with the lawyer with? What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved with a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please. These two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet. What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet! My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? It's true. It's true. Guys of the world. Men of the world. Women don't go to the bathroom. It's a myth. It's not true. It's the facts of the world. As a woman, I can confirm. You see? Not true. Well, it's true. The women's bathroom is simply a battery recharging station. That's what they're doing in there. Shush, Dan.
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of question is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony. From what I've heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. It's odd that you know that detail. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons. Oh, well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. It's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? Poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Special kind of poison. Special kind of poison, how so? I heard it was almost impossible to detect. Oh? And where would something like that come from? I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. He said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive. Better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? Yes, indeed. How could such chemicals come into the vicinity of the courthouse? Von Pharma! You gotta stop selling these! I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye. She's right! And I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could have shown how she could have obtained the poison. And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Right, now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? How could an arts major achieve this? You'd be surprised. How could she get a hold of poison? I mean, it's in here. This is it. I pressed everything, yes? Help me out there, chat. Everything's been pressed, yes? Yes, okay. Just establishing that. Art, thanks for 500 bits. First the Drift, PhD King Murderer, and now an English major. RT, are you a Phoenix Wright tutorial villain? I don't think I'm quite a tutorial villain. I would say I'm more the final boss. No, I'd probably be like Winston Payne. That's my character.
Wait, Your Honor!
That's me. Danfred Von Carver. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. She did leave. She did leave, so she could have just stashed away poison. Joe, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Gormon, thank you for 1,000 bits as well. As a lawyer, this is a bullshit legal system. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what it is. Because she got up to leave. She wasn't indicted because no poison was found in her person, but there was an opportunity where she could have given away the poison, and that's when she went to see Phoenix.
Objection!
No, that is... Apparently, I'm an idiot.
nowhere to get a poison like that. It's not cold killer, it's not really a poison. She could have got it from the pharmacology building. That's the thing. I think that's where she would have got it, but I don't know what the game wants me to present here. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You!
No! Order! Order! Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless accusation.
May I say something, Madam Fay? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? Yep, we got it. It's carried in the necklace. She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good. She got me good there. Oh, I didn't think about having proof. I'm just throwing these accusations out. Did not expect to get called out on that one. Oh.
Provide some evidence or have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Fay. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
Police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
We've got it right here. We're the poison, Your Honor! It's all a metaphor!
Miss Fay, I'm sure even you understand. In a narrative, this is what they call the moment of truth, and you've ruined it.
That's correct, Mr. Judge. But you play your part so well.
Leave it to me, young lady. It's my job after all.
We're still alive. Don't do it, Mia. Don't cry.
You're so close, Mia. Don't give up. Think. You're going to accuse the young lady of committing murder.
Independent. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's
a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Fay?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying that there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, it would find a trace amount. We got her.
No! Order in the court!
Phoenix, no. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself!
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright! I thought I told you to stay in your seat!
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Well, this is just embarrassing. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Oof. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is to keep you quiet. Oh no, it's because of the necklace. She's been asking for it back the entire time, yeah. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace. Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. A loving relationship. 8 months together. Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of a crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying, but you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie! For the love of God, Phoenix, keep your mask on. Mia, you are the defendant. He's getting away. Olive, hurry after him.
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the ball have caught him, so we should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no!
Oh no, thank goodness. Oh no.
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Phoenix, no.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
Oh, don't worry, Judge. It's gonna be a right circus in the years to come. This is all a flashback right now. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate it. It has trace amounts of poison, Phoenix. What?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow. So I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Phoenix, that was a glass vial. Oh! What is he doing now? How is he alive? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? Poison and glass. The bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
Hee. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
Hee. I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
Addiction!
He's still like glass. He really needs medical attention. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough! Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. Are we just not calling an ambulance for Phoenix? The man just ate a glass bottle. Poison or not, like, that can't be doing good to us. Oh no. Ah, Phoenix! I see you're gonna have some hemorrhoids soon too! It's okay, my boy. You can have some of the cream I've got. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in the court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, is she gonna get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. Girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you, for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. That's a pretty important detail. You know, it would have been real nice if you mentioned that like 2 hours ago, Phoenix. Poison? Same thing happened 8 months ago. The drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl's a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to her. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, the defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Dolly stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? Put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. There's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. She was gonna kill Phoenix. She was gonna kill Phoenix. That's what she was gearing up for, I think. I think she was so sick of his shit that she wanted him gone.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
This is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that you desperately want to get back. That's the vial.
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
It's Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else it could be.
How can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there, I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. Oh, of course! And the poison bottle went missing because she put the poison in Phoenix's cold medicine. That's part of the plan. But obviously, something went wrong and she just had to kind of pin the crime on Phoenix instead. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! The P is for poison. Feeny, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Okay, I mean, she's basically admitting at this point.
Miss Hawthorne!
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, hey old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge?
No.
With absolutely no proof, treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray? Okay. Don't see what that has to do with it. I don't even know if that's an insult, I'll be honest with you.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Poison is in the cold medicine. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather not lose my attorney's badge and let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly!
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one.
You're unable to establish her guilt, and I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. You can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Okay, the game kind of spells it out for you, which is sweet. I guess it is the tutorial. We worked it out though, without the clue.
Show to this court the irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
It's the cold medicine. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt, once and for all.
Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
He. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Wait a minute. Cold Killer X. It's been right in front of us the entire time. Yeah, I think that deserves. Get the laugh track going there. There we go. It's literally right there. Oh, come on now. Everyone, surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. I don't think this is how it works in a court of law. Surely you test it in the lab for the poison. Well, if it's not poison, you eat it then. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Oh. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? Oh. That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. What? Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Or why? Yes.
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. She's just turning herself in. That's rather anticlimactic. There must be something more. She just turned herself. She's gonna come up again in the future case. That's the only explanation I can think of there. That is a bit of an anticlimax, isn't it? She's just kind of like scampered off. Ooh, it's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't showed a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier. I could have sworn you said. There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
No!
His hair! It's gone.
Oh, Mr. Payne, how about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
It's actually gone.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. You knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fey,
Yes, Your Honor.
was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor. Whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
What? It appears that Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Oh, very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright,
Not guilty. We saved him.
This court is adjourned.
We did it. We saved him.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict,
Grossberg, no! I don't want to read that line. Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about them?
Look, that's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Presumably it's only Edgeworth. Oh no, and Larry Butts as well. Edgeworth wouldn't say that. Yeah, it's just Larry. Larry would call him the most mature one. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time. I see. Same as Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned. I managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. Mia's gone now. But her dead spirit possesses her sister. And sometimes she transforms in the court of law. And it's really weird. In court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. This is a story for another day. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. The end. Okay, a new episode has been added. Here we go. Are we current day now? Okay, how are we doing on time? That case took about 3 hours. So we're gonna see how much longer we go. Just by nature of doing like the character voices and that, it is a little more taxing on my throat streaming this than most games. But we'll keep going, and we'll see how we're doing on time in like 2-3 hours or so. Okay. Gonna just take some water. Sammy, thank you for 5,000 bits. Thank you very much. Phoenix is a playable character in the fighting game Marvel vs. Capcom 3. His ultimate is accusing his opponent of murder, complete with a unique breakdown animation type. Phoenix Wright is OP. It's very really funny. I've seen that. Yeah, he's like actually like in a fighting game. I always thought Phoenix should get into Smash Bros. I think that would just be a fun and stupid character. I'd love to see it someday. I don't know when we'll get a new Smash Bros. Because I think Sakurai might be retiring now. You know, I wish the man would take more breaks. I know he works very hard in Smash, and I love Smash. But oh my god, he seems to torture himself developing the games, and there's more to life than work, you know? Even if it is your passion project, you gotta make sure that you still live in like 10 years. Maybe someday. Maybe he might come to Multiverses. We can hope for that still. They put LeBron James in, so anything's possible. Does anyone want ice cream? Put Grossberg's hemorrhoids in. Ugh. Thank you to everyone at subbing as ever. Thank you to everyone giving bits too. Totally thank you for 1,000 bits way earlier. Harlem Shake hemorrhoids is probably the worst image that has ever occurred in playing the entire franchise. Okay, the time is 1 AM. Let's go. We're cracking a safe. Detective, we made it. Oh, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe.
Oh ho, you said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check?
The hell is the pin? Is this gonna be a crime that's like theft and not murder for once? I've actually been quite excited for something like this.
Oh, we've been had!
Mask to mask.
Out front, guards, turn the searchlights.
Aha, better luck next time, gentlemen. What? Ah ha ha! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. Did he just fly into the fucking moon? What? Ah ha 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 ha! It better not be a circus case. I swear to God if it's like Big Top. Like, I not only don't want to know how Mo is doing, I hope he's dead. I hope he had worse hemorrhoids than Grossberg. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Hee hee. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? I don't mean you and me are. Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Hurley, of course. Pearl's still about too. Maya and Pearl. The family's still here. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hee hee. Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster.
Tries exhibition, The Sacred Urn in Karain Village. Karain Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our hometown. Hurley and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? From the boonies? Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Maya, you're wearing the same clothes you always wear. Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who you calling shady? Maya, you've been, charged with murder, 3 times. And it's probably gonna be like 4 before this game is out. Like, who are you kidding? And this little girl is Pearl Faye. I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium and trainer herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Karain school of channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. To Nick, how long are you gonna make 2 gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Okay, treasure exhibit poster. Poster for the treasures of the Karain exhibit. I'm hoping there's no murder this time. I'm excited for an actual just crime. Like theft. Every single case has been murder. I don't think there's been a single exception, has there? I really just want this to be theft and like not Maya's Juana in prison again. Orley Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Do you think there's still a bullet hole in the screen from the earlier case? Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. Family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright, I guess we should go and say hello. Please tell me this still has like a bullet hole in it. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Karain Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Karain sacred writings folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? That's a good point. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Huh, well it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. It's cute. It's cute. Just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. All it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Karain Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house. It even says Fay Manor on it. Yikes! You're right. I kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. I might get mad. Why haven't they been contacted for this exhibit or something like this? Like, these are the actual spirit mediums from this village. You know, like, just seems a bit weird, don't it? They were invited. Oh, they doxed their whole family. Yeah, they have been invited. Okay. Oh, that's the VIP pass. Oh, okay, right. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I am a defense attorney. We still have the Magatama. Oh, I hated that mechanic in the second one. I hope they've refined it a bit in this game. I did not like that. So We saw this urn before. This was in like one of the previous cases, wasn't it? This was already broken, I think. Yeah. Okay. I think we've inspected everything. So. How do I move? There we go. Basement warehouse. Oh, sorry, just 1 second. Hang on. Sorry here, guys. Window was just rattling a little. Ugh. Why is everyone saying burr? Oh. Okay, right. Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek, a monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Oh, shit! It's your one! Oh, what voice did I give her? Adrian, that's it. What was the voice I gave her? I just want to double check. It's been a little while. Hang on. I think it was kind of. It was a voice similar to Mia. Yeah, I think it was. I just want to double check. Hang on. A little fun tidbit. I did actually like try and brush up on some of my characters, because I know it's been a while since the last stream. But I did it for like the obvious gang that I knew I would encounter. I did not think she would be back. Okay, let me just see. Oh, I had it. Hang on. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Carita of hiding Miss Impax's note. No, that's Phoenix talking. What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Yeah, it's kind of just a soft voice. It's very similar to Mia. Who is real? Are you good? Good evening. It's good to see you again. You, I know you. Haha. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. Yeah, it's kind of like a reserved voice. That's what it was. This is going to my next review of the RTCU. I'm also responsible for security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. Oh yeah, Maya wasn't about for the last case, was she? Where was Maya and all that? Maya was kidnapped, that's right, she never actually met her. Yeah, so whereas Pearls was helping us the entire case. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Let's catch up. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easy. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? If you didn't play the second game and this was your first Ace Attorney game, that's just an offhanded comment that would confuse the shit out of you at this point. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Well, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge expedition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Whoa, did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. It sounds good. So what is it with that face she's making? Something's already been stolen. She's also not looking at her book as she constantly turns the page. I don't know how she can tell where she's going. Hey Adrian, do you remember this? I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge. It was thanks to me.
You're exactly right, Maya. It proves that I'm the lawyer. I'm the good one here.
Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. Okay, let's look around the room. Burr. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Ah, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. Kinda doubt it. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. What? Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay, to me, besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. What? I feel like there's something lost in translation there, maybe. Yeah. They were trying to... I think maybe there's some other connection. I'm going to assume it was like a ramen noodle sign or something. And something relating to that. Spaghetti! Oh, we're gonna get lectured on ladders. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Yeah, it's the time-honored tradition. Every time there's a step ladder here. But I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere. Twice somewhere before. This computer. Looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. The data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Okay. Fire extinguisher. Exit sign. I can slide. That's okay. We got something going on here. Organi? Burrogani. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of boxes, big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Maya just wants to, like, commit crimes. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Karain channeling technique, Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Amy Faye's golden statue, statue of the founder of the Karain channeling technique, is holding the... Give me some help here, chat. Help me out, chat. How... Shito. Shito. The sword. Bird. Shito. Just say it slowly. Say it slowly. That's key here. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Maya, this is your family. Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Karain Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Ah, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look. It's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sounds of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Haha, Pearly. It's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Phoenix is just like a babysitter at this point. And strictly speaking, right, now meals, how they work, it might not, you can interchange lunch and dinner, okay? So, if your main meal of the day is in the evening at about 6, then that's your dinner and you have lunch earlier in the day. But if your main meal of the day is about 2, and then you have another smaller meal later, then that's dinner and then that's tea. You always have your dinner as like a main meal of the day, but lunch is the interchangeable one and tea. They're kind of like the secondary meal to it, and then breakfast is constant. What about supper? We don't really do supper. So you have your lunch and then your dinner if it's like 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Or it's your dinner if you're eating your main meal of the day at 2. And then tea later. I'm personally a dinner and tea kind of person. It just suits me better to kind of get my main meal of the day like out of the way, so I don't have to think about it. What if you breakfast is your main meal? No, breakfast is a constant. Food time and etiquette with RT. Dinner at 2 p.m. No, it's true. That's what we do. That's what we've always done. So, because you get it out of the way early, and then you don't have to like, you can just relax kind of for the evening. And then you have, so like tea would be something like a sandwich. Tea and lunch are very interchangeable, honestly, in terms of what you have. It's just the timing. How was dinner at 2 p.m.? Well, you can just make it 2 p.m. That's what it is. Jax, thanks for 500 bits. Tea is an evening meal in Greater Manchester. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck are you talking about? Brunch is kind of like a midday meal if you're not gonna have if you want dinner just kind of early and it's like a big fry-up. That would be brunch. Which is funny because brunch can actually be like a full Irish breakfast. You can have a full Irish breakfast for brunch. Okay? It's interchangeable, it just depends on the time. Brunch is about midday. In America, mealtime is whenever you want it to be. This is an Irish thing, don't involve the rest of Britain in your lunacy. I'm not wrong! That's how it is! Skip breakfast, am I a sinner? You're setting yourself up for failure. It's the most important meal of the day. Even if it's something small, you gotta have breakfast. My breakfast, and I have this pretty much every morning, I have a glass of juice. I have a banana. And then I have a little mini pan au chocolat. Or some raisins. You know those teeny ones that you kind of get in the wrapper and like little in Tesco. That's my go-to breakfast that I have every day. Just sets me up straight. That's what I do every morning. I have a very light breakfast, and then I'll get my dinner at about 2. Old man. No, so you want more meal etiquette, right? We will get back to the game in one mo. So, my routine. I have my breakfast. That's my routine, staple breakfast. I always have my dinner at 2. I always have my tea at about 6 or 7. And then I always have a snack at about 9 o'clock. Because it's hard to sleep on an empty stomach, and it's been a while, because I stay up late. I don't go to bed until like 2 in the morning most nights. I'm like go to bed at like 2, 3, and then get up at 10 or 11. I get my 8 hours sleep. It just suits me better. I like talking to people in the States. This music is too fitting for this nonsense. Honestly, I just prefer photosynthesis. 2 p.m. is not dinner. It is. It is. Dinner is your main meal of the day. Okay? Dinner is just your main meal that you have. Granddad Daniel, please stop. What the fuck is this food timeline? Dinner at 2, tea at 6 or 7. Pineapples don't belong on pizza. Let's get going. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined. That very next day, something terrible would happen. Oh no, don't tell me it's gonna go back to fucking murder. Oh, please, no. I want one case without someone dying. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You cleaned the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Maya, I'm sorry. Grossberg's bathroom broke down. He's been coming here every day after work. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Oh, thank God, it's not murder, it's just a crime. Mask the Mask. According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. It's the 5th heist planned by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lordly Taylor. You don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen. Have you seen Persona 5, Nick? We didn't see this coming, Nick. We gotta solve the crime. Our most valuable treasure, the Karain sacred urn, was stolen. What? Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Karain village. That's all. Look, it's right here, there on this poster. It is pretty central here. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Yeah, this urn was utterly demolished in the last game. It's not holding up well. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. It was badly put back together. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... Hee, there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Did she only just notice? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karain Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. Turned out to be an important clue in that case. It's supposedly priceless, looks like a plain old pot. What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Karain School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That's not stopped you before, Phoenix. The amount of times we go, like, kind of searching for clues at the scene of a crime. It's part of your job at this point. You're a twofer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. The star is part of his name. How do you pronounce that? Mask. Star! The Mask. I'm gonna call my kids that. I'm sure they'll love it. I'm sure they won't resent me. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Karain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Pearl, she's right next to you. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. Tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how our gluing project turned out. Put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. Could they not restore it? Surely it'd be possible to better repair it, you know? Artifact restoration is a very real thing. I'm surprised they're just keeping it in its current state. Can't believe no one's noticed this until now. A whole year later. Can't believe it myself. Okay, so we gotta go to the main exhibition hall. Let's have a look. October 12th, Lordly Taylor main exhibition hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. That doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute.
That voice. Oh no, not him again. Phoenix, he's your friend. You've been through a lot together.
It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Gonna wean out who's mature here. Gonna wean him out.
Yeah, I kind of laughed at it too. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again too, I guess.
Just taking some water. How we doing on time?
We're doing pretty good.
Okay, what happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Star, the Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
I got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective? Okay, we don't know who that is yet. Mask the Mask. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask. Star the Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask Star the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise and suspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask Star the Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
It really sounds like Persona, doesn't it? Phantom Thief, calling card? There's a lot of weird similarities here.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV.
So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? This came first, though. Strictly speaking, Persona might have stolen the idea from here. It's a gentleman thief trope. Yeah, I believe it is. All goes back to Lupin. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Mask Star the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself.
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Are they one and the same?
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
Are they one and the same? So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's his calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Mask Star, the Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret. We got some at least professional criminals. Between this guy and the killer. He likes to leave his signature. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycats someday.
I see you out there, Apollo Justice.
Thanks, I guess. He's coming. I know about how many games are in this franchise, right? That's not Phoenix Wright. Okay, I can present some evidence.
To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Mask Star Damask were ones that even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Amanum, or the Crown of Bongora.
The Sacred Urn of Karain is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in Karain Village knows about it.
Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands.
What about this?
Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not really working right.
Somehow I don't think sleep would really fix the problem. Keep it down. He might have really good hearing for all you know. He might get mad if he heard.
I can hear everything you were saying, pal.
Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe.
Listen, I've already suffered enough pay cut since the last game, pal. I'd appreciate if you just talk about me behind my back like everyone else does in the precinct.
Edgeworth doesn't talk about him behind his back. Edgeworth treats him with respect. Okay, is there anything new to examine? I don't think there is. So I think we're just gonna make a move to the basement if we can. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. It's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos? Well, what the heck does that mean? It's him, he did it. That's the criminal.
I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway?
Shh, silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of my dreams. Some know me as Tim.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is Atme. Look at me.
Look at me, look at me. This guy did it. He's doing it for the attention. Because he wants people to look at him. It's him. We've already solved this.
Ace Detective.
Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm 5. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium. Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game. Why does the phrase why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy?
This guy's fucking lost it.
That's like the modern equivalent of that phrase. Oh, he's 1 egg short in the basket.
This guy's fucking bonkers.
We don't use those expressions anymore. Gorman, thank you for another 1,000 bits. Guys, it's clearly a bluff. He started playing this to reveal he's playing Persona 5 next. It's all an elaborate ruse. You didn't see it coming. Could you imagine? Okay, Ace Detective. So you're really as famous as you say.
Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world.
I had no... Him without his glasses, I'm sorry, he just... Can't take him seriously anymore, I don't know what it is. What does he look like? Who does this remind me of? think I've seen him, but like on an Action Man. It's Doofenshmirtz. A little bit, I can see it. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! Look at me! I am Mask to Mask's archenemy, the ace detective. Look at me. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? He's saying he committed the crime, Maya. It's obviously him. I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back, from masked star to mask. My brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said the museum gave you incredible jewels as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Yeah, that's why he's doing it, because he gets showered in praise and reputation and money. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh, hang on a second. You were here last night. Here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally, wherever Mask to Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Because you're the same person. Elegant traps, more like the mask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Alright, bit mean, Phoenix, but he seems like a dick. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask Star to Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived. Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. The calling card arrived, right? Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for that thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. They always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Corn sealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. What? Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid her in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn will still somehow vanish from under your nose? That's just not possible. Okay, let's examine the room a bit. There's quite a bit going on here. Is there more stuff to say with the computer? Tisk! Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye for which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have what to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask Star to Mask. Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know. Think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. So he's not gonna let me look. He's not letting me look at most stuff here. Oh my god. Okay, he's terrible. There's so much here. He's not gonna let me investigate it. Okay, the calling card. Master Mass calling card. Sorry, Mass Star to Mass calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. That just sounds inappropriate. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Okay. What is going on here? A pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Why is it covered in like jam? Girl, I worked so hard to make that box. Oh, you made that poor excuse for a box, Maya. There's nothing wrong with it. What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on the stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. But there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. We'd have been better if Mass Star to Mask had taken the box too. The sword is broken. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichishito. It's literally 7-branched sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You count that as one. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'll sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah. And another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Ah, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed the mask star to mask with it. Like this. Maya, what the fuck? What did you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair. Jesus, she really hurt Phoenix with that. The ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amy Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime. Okay. Anything new on the computer? Hey Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It's such a cute name. Looks like this computer is storing the data from the security camera. Someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mass Star to Mask. Let's see here. I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Wow, Nick. I didn't know you were such a boomer. I didn't realize you got so old since the last game. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Okay, so this keeps a log of everyone who goes in and out of the warehouse. We know that the detective went in at some point. That's why the same person. How much are we betting that it's him? That it's the same person? How much do you want to bet? Because honestly, I'm pretty confident on this one. Sounds like a sucker's bet. What's the stakes? A single McDonald's meal for kids. Okay. Alright, I will get chat McDonald's if I'm wrong on this. How many people here are in chat? Oh fuck, there's over 7,000 of you. Okay, how many Happy Meals is that? I'm convinced it's him. Okay, McDonald's is on the line. McDonald's is on the line. I fucking hate McDonald's. But it's on the line. Okay. Security camera is trained on the big door to the storeroom. So to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Okay, so they're gonna be accused of a crime again. Almost certain of it. Is this paint or is this supposed to be blood, but they couldn't show it as blood? No, yeah, it is paint. Okay. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color that's outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you, it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Are we not going to take a record of that? That actually seems really important. Okay. The box has the paint on it too. The box was clearly here. The paint had been spilt before is what they're saying, right? The paint, it must have been behind the statue up until now. I'm trying to piece it together. I'm not quite sure yet. It says organic. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Bit unnecessary, but okay. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Oh, what is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Ah, yeah, it's been moved. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. But the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Okay. There's something going on with the box being here at some point. Under the paint. I'm not entirely sure. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, as Andrew said, we're not allowed in there. That, I believe, is everything for now. I'm surprised we didn't gather more evidence with the sword in that. I'm surprised that's not been taken into account. That seems like an obvious piece of data, but there's... Oh no, we got that one, but the paint. It's not letting us take the paint in. Like, that seems really important. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here.
Oh ho ho ho, ho ho ho. It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask Star Damask?
Bingo. Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
Mask Star Damask surrendered. That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Mask Star Damask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
The detention center, huh? Okay. Let's go. Wait, no, this is... Oh, no, this is his lab. Oh, no. This is a detective agency. Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello, is anyone here? Looks like no one's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. So I have to try back later. Okay, look, there's... This! This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but... Water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? But there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. We call this alternative media these days. Alternate facts. Oh dear. Maya is a Facebook mom. Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Get it, you never pay up when you lose. Whoa, it's a huge heart. It's a fireplace. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions. God damn it, she's on fire today. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. I think that'd be lovely. Yo, Phoenix Wright. He'll fix your shit. Attorney at law. That's what you want. It's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition, by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little look at me doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. Wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. This guy is just trying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Atme virus? What? It's a biological weapon? Luke, what have you done? There are several knives stuck in the wall here too, but we can't investigate that. Gotta go back here, I think, so I can move back to the detention center.
Hey pal, welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep, after all, we got masks. It started a mask.
Right, but so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is.
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Hello? Who are you? Who are you? I'm starting to mask, okay? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kinda, well, gangly? Rondi Light? The famous mask star to mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. He's clearly been hired or appointed or something. No, it's a detective. It absolutely is a detective. So you're the mask guy. Yeah, it's not him. Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated, sort of, and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Oh, what's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask star to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Well, the prison system is gonna eat him alive, Maya. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So why'd you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure. That broken old urn. I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? Sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he said, especially the last part. Mr. Damas, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise, maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What'd you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train, you get distracted, and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Hang on. It's a very specific cultural reference. Oh, Dali paintings is the one where it's, you know, the clock melting. Clock guy. Yeah, that's him. I've seen his paintings. No, I forget the name, though. Art major moment. I'm not gonna remember every artist's name. I've seen his work. It's wonderful.
Art major? He didn't know a piece of art. Does this guy even have a degree?
Oh yeah? You're a Twitch chatter? Name every flavor of Mountain Dew. See how you like it. Yeah, I didn't think so, did you? Didn't think so. Green. Wait, flavor. Are you really sure this creep is mass star to mask? I don't call him a creep. Though I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that.
I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe? 3rd floor? Let's go have a look, Nick. The mass star to mass hideout. Someone tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay, this is really bizarre. Okay, so it's still the detective. It is absolutely the detective. A McDonald's Happy Meal is on the line. Let's go to their hideout. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mass Star to Mass Hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I'm not sure what voice you should have. Can't tell you how grateful I am you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. She really called me Nicky boy. Okay, let's talk to her. About your husband. Hee, isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? It said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. A French accent. No, I feel like that would be bad. I don't know if I can just do that. I mean, not to watch that channel's news program. I don't know what accent to give her. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I'm not doing the Lotta one again. We've had a lot of Lotta. Us, you know, we've had so much Lotta. And Lana might come back before all we know. Mickey Mouse? No, Mickey kills my throat. Scottish. I don't know if I can do Scottish. Scotland. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination. And he gets deluded easily. What do we think? I don't even know if that's too Scottish. He keeps insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Is that a Scottish accent? That's the best I could do. I don't think it is. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? It's just pain. Ha ha! Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? I don't think she does. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? The accent is already fading. I'm an ogre. Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for the thrills and the danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. You thought I was gonna refer to sex there, didn't you? He bought me a bike that's so fast, it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Also, yeah, back off that comment there. Yeah, she just likes exciting things. Nothing wrong with that. Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Okay, interesting detail and discrepancy. The camera only went off at 1 a.m. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best to be flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah, anyway, last night I was pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. Basically, he's got no alibi. Okay, we gotta inspect what's going on here. It does seem quite clear from at least the presentation that this person is masked to mask, but I don't think they did the crime. Maybe they're just like a child's entertainer or something, and then the detective takes it way too fucking far. Well, that's cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. It's proof enough that Ron the Light really is mask to mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. And there's wigs, there's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you notice dynamite in missiles? They're not heavy enough to be real. But wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone. The Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue. The Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Oh yeah, so what I think is going on... Luke at me just wants attention, right? But he actually is a criminal, but he's actually employed, like, mask to mask to be this villain that he investigates, if you will. There's something going on here. They have a working relationship. The criminal is the detective. Absolutely, there's no doubt. Ron could just be hired by him. Maybe. He could be an accomplice. And I think maybe, like, something went wrong, so the detective had to, like, do him in for good. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. It's a new low. At least it wasn't pearls. A bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. Aha, it's Phoenix Star the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. Like, Maya, I'm going to hell when my time here is done. Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. Wait a minute. Bad karma, you say? I gotta deal with enough of them. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Oh, you know you shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Okay, that's important context there. We'll have to come back for that at some point. It's mask to mask. It's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that.
Ah ha ha ha! I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah ha 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 ha!
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? This is the setup from a previous crime or something. This is what they did, because he flew into the moon. It was a hot air balloon. This is just like the prop guy or something. This is the prop designer. And the detective just employs him or something. Yes, that actually makes a lot of sense. But the detective's throwing him under the bus here. But that's what that thing in the intro was. It was just this flying up into the sky. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes. Please don't say that torpedoes are just things people will just leave lying around. Yeah, he's a prop designer. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. No, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Okay, I think that's everything investigated. It's not giving us many clues. Send this calling. Show the calling card. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret. Don't you? Don't you remember? Doe. Sorry about that. Otherwise, you just said top secret was a worse giveaway than I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. What else to do? I don't know what else to do right now. Go back to the detention center. Do you know anything about this? Oh, that's Master Master's. That's Master Damas's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. What do you think about this? No, so there's nothing else. Something to use the Magatama on right now. I'm really unsure on where to go here. Maybe... No. I don't really know what's going on here. Go to the Acme Detective Agency? We already examined everything here. What's my lead? Back to the exhibition hall. Burr. I think I'm missing something. Just on where I'm supposed to actually go right now. A quick help me out, chat. Yeah, what did I miss here? Does anyone know? I think I've actually just missed something, but I just actually don't see it. Talk to Desi. Oh, is it like present the profile or something like that? Oh, okay. Thank you. I forget that I can do that. That's the wrong one. There's a lot of people there. Flashy thief who steals valuable works of art sends a calling card before a heist. Look at me. Like, look at me. It's him. It's so obvious. Okay, talk about Ron. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Is there anything different? Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask Star Damask. Mask Star Damask? Of course. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan. Yeah, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do without him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask Star Damask. What? What are you talking about? Okay, that's a talking point. So when did Ron first become Mask Star Damask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask Star Damask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask Star Damask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask Star Damask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? That's a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask Star Damask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I don't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I could tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yeah, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. Okay. She was speeding earlier, yeah, she admitted to that. So I don't know why she's coming on this high and mighty defense all of a sudden. I don't stand for crime. Commits crime. But alright. Okay, present. Oh, that's right, here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desiree! From Desi! Thank you. Letter given to Mask Star Damask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I feel like we should take the case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. I don't think it's him. It's obviously the detective. Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Wow. Are Maya and Pearls gonna be with the prosecution in this case? McDonald's is on the line. Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? You okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. Sniffle, I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Okay. Can we look for any more clues? Can't talk to Desiree again. Nothing new at me. Just check on Pearls. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh hey Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey Pearls, how do you have money, Pearls? You're like 7, aren't you? No, you're 9. Okay, she's growing up a little. How old is everyone? 19. We're 26. Me is dead. Lest we forget. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Yeah, she feels bad. I'll never forgive you ever. She bought strawberry cake. That's coming out of my paycheck, isn't it? Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. What's wrong?
Ah, Phoenix, my boy! I thought I'd pop round the office again. Grossberg, no!
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Karain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I've always thought that it was because she was young, but what? Pearls. I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. What is it? It's kind of like a Karain Village custom, sort of. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh yeah, she's arrested now. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in Karain Village. Wait, where are we going with this? Now that you mentioned it, I never actually saw any men when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. That's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karain Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, it's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Saying that Pearl's father, he's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Oh, Jesus. Boy, it's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing. Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. If your mother doesn't come back then what? And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, master of the Karain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. First I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick. Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearl, you're 9? Like, just go sit down and watch Scooby-Doo? You don't have to overthink it life right now? Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little while. Huh? Where are you going? You're 9! I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm going to show you how it can be useful, too, by finding some evidence. Where is she going? Well, she runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Okay. I guess we just make a move from here. Let's see what's new. We need a bit more evidence. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, talk to us. Forgive me. It's all good. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security. This is why, though. Yeah, the detective asked you to stop because he wanted the attention. Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So he hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. And he's got this reputation about being trusted to deal with this criminal that he gets invited to a lot more opportunities where he can commit crime. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on. Any potential thieves. Well, sure brought it last night. Even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically 0. 0? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Like, Adrian, you can't just say that. Like, that's like Maya's family. Like, imagine like I'm trying to think what the equivalent of this is. And what's coming to my head is an episode of Pawn Stars where like the cast comes into your house, is looking at your mantelpiece, is like, Grandma there? Not gonna fetch much for that. Like, I don't think you should be saying this. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atman. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually masked a mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. She is very thorough. I've learned that before. The camera went off at 1 AM. Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. Let's send us down, I'll make it up to you by making a new urn for you. Just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Does she know anything about any of the exhibits that might be handy here? I mentioned the urn, I don't think she's gonna hold up too well. Hey, Miss Andrews, have you seen this badge? No. Profiles. No, I think, unless we have something like critical to the investigation, I think she's gone. Okay, I think it's gonna let me pick up the evidence now. The pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it, there may be clues in the thief's identity on it. I worked so hard to make that box. We've had this dialogue before. I'd like to strap it around my waist and walk around town like a samurai. Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw you away the key if you're caught. We've had some of this. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through these big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. Wonder if that detective brought this camera in with him. Good question, let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it. So it's borrowed. Kinda strange for an ace detective, don't you think? We just gotta investigate everything again, I think. The paint's been dry for several days. And then, yeah, we had the shape. I'm amazed we're not taking this into evidence. We were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. Next to the door. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out, you give me the creeps that kind of talk. Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to the security camera data, someone was in there last night. Sure, what I'd like to do to him. But it clearly wasn't. Why aren't we taking the paint as a piece of evidence, even if we don't know what exactly it means yet? I don't understand that. That seems really important for the case, doesn't it? Cycle, thank you for 200 bits. Dan, how expensive do you think ashes are? Well, it's the sentiment, ain't it? I know it's ash. But the same way that like a tombstone is like, you know, a bit of rock. You know, it's the sentiment, it's the significance. That's why we were talking about that earlier. Everyone's gonna keep saying burr as long as we're down here. We gotta make a move. We gotta make a move. Get out of there. You're not allowed to say it when it's not on the screen. You're not allowed to say it. You have to stop now. Hello?
Oh, well. How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of...
Shh! Silence! Hee 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 hee! Precisely as I expected.
What is this?
Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
We've met you before. I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zvari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
Why does he keep saying Zvari? Who's that? Does he not have friends? Ah, so the music in this room is coming from here.
Luke Atme Elegy, composed by Luke Atme. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listened to music on them.
Ah, that's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there.
Yes, I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing.
That's nice. Ah, there's a cold breeze coming from his heart.
Hee hee hee. It seems you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner.
Why would you put an air conditioner in there?
In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever?
What's the fucking point? It's a fight. Okay. What's the point? Why can't you be normal? Stop saying bazinga every 5 minutes too. Okay, let's talk to him. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I hear you've been after Mass to Mass since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of a Manon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. Pretty sure you said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap.
It must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Mass to Mass manage to steal the urn? It's the $1 million question. What is Damas's modus operandi? Mr. Atme, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is mask to mask. Sacred urn. That has nothing to do with this case.
But wasn't that what Mass to Mask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Yeah, how did he get away? Keep forgetting to say star, I'm sorry. Fluffy, thanks for 300 bits. I have to go to work. Here's the Happy Meal payment in advance for the bet. Thank you very much. High stakes. There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Mask Star to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask Star to Mask. Oh, here we go. What the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? You're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Curly was the one that actually imbued it with any with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Karain channel in school someday. How do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. It's so obviously him. The village is doomed. Master Mask's modus operandi. Detective Atney, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask Star to Mask commit the crime. Well, no, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atney guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atney, I have proof here that someone went through that door last night. The report shows it. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? Well, my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Oh! What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atney, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove that. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask Star to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... But I think he did it, so I don't think it's any of these.
Ah, Atney! Good to see you here in the bathroom with me. Wanna sit in the next stall and be pooping buds?
Unconscious? Okay, the only thing I can think of now, without me Owen Chatta at McDonald's Happy Meal, maybe it's like a Jekyll and Hyde scenario, I don't know. And it's something to do with that Atney virus that we found in his lab. He could have just gone to the bathroom, honestly. But okay, try unconscious. No, making a guess is not enough. I don't know. The sword was used. Maybe he was whacked over the head. Detective Atney, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ah, surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atney, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney.
Shit, was it not him who did the crime? I'm convinced it's him. Desiree doesn't really fit the profile. I don't know why it would be her. I have no idea why it would be her yet. She's the only other suspect. It's not Adrian. I don't think she is a motive.
Can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you.
Clobber. What an ugly way to say it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in, through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. Could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Okay, the mask knocked Atme out during the crime. Oh, fuck. He didn't knock himself out. I might owe you guys a McDonald's Happy Meal. Oh no. Okay, we'll have to keep going. Well, let's look like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Oh, what? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask.
Just one moment, sir lawyer.
The thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for such a contingency. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of that dastardly thief, taken by the security camera.
Okay, I mean, that's quite clearly showing them. Now, a couple of things. You can still see the box imprint there. The box had the paint on it. The statue has already been moved. Mask to mask. Photo of the storm entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime.
The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Mask Star Damask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about? So what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that. Mr. Delay had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me.
Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. It's still...
Welcome back. Did you find anything new? Is my husband guilty?
Hey, Nick. Remember what Detective Atme said? Okay, this is the envelope. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? Okay, right, no, so it's still the detective. It's absolutely still the detective. Yeah, and he was just like kind of forced into this. It's not his wife. That would be a kind of fucked up thing to do. It's still the, yeah, it's McDonald's Happy Meal. It's still on. This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. That's an interesting detail. Ding dong. Oh! Someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. Oh, that's so nice of you. I see a damsel in distress. I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you're... Oh my god. What voice did Larry have? Oh please, no, that was the actor. Larry was nerdy. Was he? Was it the same voice? It might have been. Did he have the gamer voice? Hey gamers! Nick, it's you! And Maya too! What a fluke!
Nick, it's you. Go and buy it too. What a fluke.
Which one was it? I think it might have been that one. It was Shaggy? Nick, it's you. No, I can't do Shaggy. Nick, it's you. And Maya too. What a fluke. I can't do that. Let's check, like... It would have been like the Von Karma case that we got a lot of them and like we established the voice more. Because we saw him then, he was on the lake. Let me see. Surely not. Something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of question a little further. Bear with me. Yours. Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. We caught him. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. He didn't have a voice. Yep. Larry just had like a regular voice. Who's the real Dan? Okay, Nick, it's you and Maya too. What a fluke. Ah, Larry. Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something... You know, I think I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this. And married too. Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Phoenix, treat your friends better than that. Come on, he's your friend. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
You know, I could tell you a lot about what's happening with my butts.
Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. I found this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see? That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. What's Larry doing here? Nice girl, that Bessie. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Why are you here? What are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Bronze wallet. Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building. Okay, so it's clearly, it's the detective. He's clearly set it up. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Mr. Delight. So you say you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks in uniforms chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? That's what that uniform is all about. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look well weird. Hey man, it's uncalled for. It's my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. Say time flies when you're having fun. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women. I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again. Well, you know Benifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Benifer, Caddy Tom, I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, I don't think you want my opinion here, Larry. But anyway, it sounds like quite the adventure. Women, they're so... Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. It's like you're still the same old Larry. Calm down now, Larry. Larry's Reddit arc. He did call himself a nice guy earlier. Oh no. Uh-oh. That one there, officer. Okay, wallet. What time was it when you found this last night? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi. You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? It must have been planted earlier in the night? That's interesting. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right here. There's no mistake about it. Said you were working part-time in a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. So, passionate prop designer, works security company just to pay the bills. Can we learn anything more about this? Are you sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Oh, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Dude. Times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Okay, opens the KB Security CEO's office. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. Master Mass doesn't look out. He's gonna be the victim of robbery himself. What are you making the blackmail letter, Larry? Hey Larry, what about this? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? Well, I don't know anything about Alexis. And that's the truth? Who's Alexis? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Ooh, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot. I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's why I've got a part-time job at KB Security. Maya, we've already established this, yeah. I think I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Who's Alexis? Why did he say that? Don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 2012 and bring 50 grand. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Who's Alexis? I don't understand. It's another X? Can I learn more about KB Security? I can. KB Security, a company in the blackmail letter. You know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Let me fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. Ron the Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick, your phone. Hello, is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. Pearls. Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age. It always says Zvari whenever he's excited. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sound like a I can hear the fucking sirens. Larry, no! Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Okay. Pearls is over here. Ah, Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya. Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Everything's okay. It was Mr. Ace Detective out of the office. Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it, there is a massive bag that's just kind of been propped here. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. Truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second. Taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! He's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about her? What do you mean by that? No, seriously, what do you mean by that? I don't know what that word means. Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his... Figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What the fuck does that mean? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. I don't know? What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know that what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Yeah, this is the villain. Certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. It's like, oh, Jesus, Phoenix, what have you done? Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atney, will take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. What? We're not even involved. Conspirators? Hee. You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? So, lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. I thought he was about to say Von Karma. His name is Gatto. Gatto? You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. Try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Dabask. My dear lady. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Hey, who's Gatto? Who is this Gatto person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. But you'll have to wait until tomorrow to see him. You got it? Cause waiting for Gatto. Gatto? I'm... Let me check. No joke, a professor of mine pronounced it waiting for Gatto, right? That's where I'm taking this from. Three rare ways to pronounce Gatto. And it's not Godot. There's a 6-minute video on it. I just need to hear someone say it.
Goat it. Goat it.
Okay, it's not that. Goated. No. That's alarmingly wrong. He's not goated.
Hey guys, how you doing? Finimus here. Today I'm going to be answering a simple question. Some people have the question, how do you pronounce Godot, Godot, G-O-D-O-T? It's a new game engine, and it's really cool. So it's going to be really popular, and actually to answer the question, there is no right answer. From what I can see on forums, the answer is there is no right answer. Say it however you want.
Oh, okay.
But that's not good enough for me. It's probably not good enough for a lot of people. And what I did was I looked up the lead developer. Lead developer is Juan Linetsky. I don't even know how to say that. So we have pronunciation problems across the board. Sorry if I...
It's a mystery. The English language works in ways you can't understand. Here's another one.
How to pronounce Godot. 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 Godot.
I'm gonna call him Godot. Godot. Waiting for Godot. Godot. English major. I don't trust this. Removed. Oh, that's me. Sorry. Look, my professor might have just been wrong.
Godot. Godot. Godot.
Not Godot. Godot.
Godot.
Godot.
Godot.
Godot. I was right. Let's all agree to call him Fred instead. I was right. The right way to say Godot. New York Times. And this is according to Sean Mattias, the British director of the latest Broadway revival of Waiting for Godot. Godot, with the accent on the first syllable, is how it should be pronounced. It has to be really, he said. There's no other way to do it. Got him. I took a course on Samuel Beckett, and that's how my professor, like, pronounced it. Okay? Also, speaking of Beckett, God, his works are painful. He's got some it's more fun to talk about his writings than actually read them. One of his novels is like 200 pages of a man crawling through mud. Nothing happens, but I think that's the point. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal writings. Malone dies, the first half of the book is one sentence. It's one sentence. For like 100 pages. It is torture to read. Sorry, that's not Malone dies, that's Malloy, isn't it? Yeah, it's Malloy. Malone dies is fun. Spoilers, Malone dies and Malone dies. It's the name of the book. PhD on Beckett here. It is shocking, don't do it. Beckett's more fun to talk about than read. Yep. Anyway, tangent. Godot. No, Godot. It's Godot. I was right. I was right. Godot. The prosecutor who is equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or a myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Okay, I mean, this is a reference here. Alright. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know anything of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Okay, right. How many times are you gonna reference waiting for Godot in like the 2 minutes you've introduced him? The chance to meet him, waiting to meet him. Will he arrive? Have you seen him? Looks like we're done investigating for the day. He's Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. a new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be continued. Okay, here we go. We're gonna enter the next trial. Defendant lobby 4. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Yeah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask glossy I bought. A glossy? Like a print? You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. A publicity photo? Okay. Maybe this might be important. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. It doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. I think he just wants to live up to his heroes. Didn't actually do it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime. I'm gonna say, of course you did, and I'm being sarcastic, but you. Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they get me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, my sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? That's oddly threatening. Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is started a mask or not. Here's the only thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. I don't think it's him. I think it's the detective. He wants the attention. I don't think it's the wife. Oh, here we go. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What kind of voice would he have? He's goated. But, what a stupid question. Kind of like grainy. What a stupid question. What'd you just say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Spike Spiegel voice. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Somehow that seems to fit him. I don't know if I can do a good Spike. Just a simple bounty hunter, man. It's kind of like that graininess. I can't quite do. I'm gonna go for that though. To a hemorrhoid voice. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you ready? Pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Gato, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law.
Ha! Don't you know anything? Yeah, he's got like a visor. No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is the real deal, all right, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Huh? Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo. Gatto, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
He's kind of menacing.
Oh shit.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Oh, my name is...
No one has asked for your name, witness.
Oof.
The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening.
Yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir.
Salary cutted noises. Poor Gumshoe.
Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why I was sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
But it doesn't, because the urn is worthless, apparently.
So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Gatto, what are you?
Oh. Where'd that coffee come from?
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Gatto.
Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed.
Very well, it's only coffee after all.
But you can't be letting him slide this early in the trial.
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask who stole the urn. I don't think it was him because he only goes after high-profile objects, yeah. Supposedly priceless but has no monetary value. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. I think I can skip a huge segment here because I think I just know it. Just like that. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little on that question is making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how could you say such a terrible thing? I'm sorry, Maya, it's worthless. No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Gatto, what is the value of that urn?
The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after.
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the worst work of Mask Star Damask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Gatto? This coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Gatto 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got in my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but are you gonna answer what the judge asked, or are you just gonna insult me? If you're saying it wasn't Master Damask that stole that urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Damask's methods. A fake.
A fake Star Damask?
Fake Star Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Where are these coming from? But before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake.
Though I don't approve of Mr. Gatto's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. And he proved that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Star Damask. Okay, publicity photo. Here's what I'm thinking. Publicity photo. Yes, the costume's different. It's missing this bit. It's not the same costume. Now the question is, video game logic-wise, which photo is it asking me to show right now? And you proved the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Star Damask. Probably the security one. Try that first. The proof is right here, because the other one depends on the context of the security picture.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ah. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on. Use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. This bit right here of the suit. It's right here, of course.
You mean Star Damask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach! Here! Balif, get my steed! We need to retreat at once!
To the castle?
The kingdom is in danger! To the high hills! We make ride for Helm's Deep!
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
A clasp, eh? Oh, I see now. But the Master Damask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch.
That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. The thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Damask is a fake.
I've been fooled again. Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I could. Dude, you're gonna have like some fierce bowel problems if this is your third cup. You're gonna explode at this. Oh, no, speaking of bowel problems.
Ah, Godot! Good to have a new toilet friend in the bathroom. Come on in and grab a seat.
Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
Ah, The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Ah! That's started a mass brooch. Where'd you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
You can't, that's like stealing evidence, yeah. I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. That's not how this works. You have to submit it to court. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? I guess we also just take a lot of evidence ourselves. This is Fort Coffee. That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints.
What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of clot left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. But the statue was moved as well. Ha! You mess with Godot. You mess with Gato, and you get burned. It's Gato. You can play me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Oh, you're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all. Malif, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Hee. Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. You just gonna admit you did it? What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Ha, not bad. Not bad at all. I see you've got the power of eyesight. That's quite crafty. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They ought to be best friends or they tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone in security detail.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Hey, lay off Dick, alright?
He's a good guy. What's this guy all by himself anyway? Must be some reason, I'm sure of it.
Well, what's this special monocle? Tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis, the infamous masked star Damask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my normal head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Okay.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal.
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Damask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Okay. So where's the fault? It was at 1. This is the picture that was taken at 1. The warehouse camera went off at about 1. There's no evidence really that, that the two of them were there. He dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. Hereby W. Ace Dunce. Ooh. Fierce blow. He didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's a difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I could recall.
It's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Well, let's continue with the testimony.
Darkness swallowed me. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. Certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck in the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains with the wire into the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold.
So what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. So what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atney. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Okay, obvious lie, not so obvious. I mean, I know he's lying. "30 minutes later. The warehouse, the camera only went off once. It should have gone off twice. I think that's really important for here. This kind of indicates that there was a struggle of some kind. The 30 minutes. What's getting me? No. I'm gonna have to load a few tries here. I'm not sure what the game wants. We didn't press this one, so we might as well. It'll be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You're on security duty at night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it? Up to this point, I had tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, I said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I needed by not concealing myself, I'll be putting pressure on the thief. So the thief is the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case. But he hit him with the weapon. Like, there's several things that don't add up here. That's why I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the game wants. Because he got hit with the weapon. But to get the weapon, they would have had to sneak in already, right? Not entirely sure what it wants. Okay. Process of elimination, okay? Nothing to do with it right now. Not relevant, not relevant, not relevant. Rule out those three. Only the urn helps here. I think it is to do with entry. The camera went off at 1 AM. Blow to the back of the head. Might not necessarily have been in the camera shot. Poor Mom, thank you for 1,000 bits. You're correct, it's Gato. Thank you. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe it's something to do with the sword? No, that's not it. You can always tell because it starts to flash red there. When did you leave? I know things are wrong, but I don't know what the game wants me to disprove here, specifically. When I pressed this one, Maya said something that like helped. He was out cold. I could even not notice when the thief came in. He was knocked unconscious before he had a chance to fight back. Darkness swallowed me before I could fight. No. Oh, it's the badge. Okay, yeah, so it is the badge because it got torn off in the scuffle. So something more must have happened. Yeah. So specifically the badge they wanted there. There was a couple of trains of thought for that. You could tell something was wrong. Take a look at this with that special monocle of yours. Ah, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Damask. It is, in point of fact, Master Damask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. It was torn. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Oh! You can only deduce the thief's struggle with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why'd you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. You should be, Judge. Hee. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. True measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? Talk too much. Witness! So you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, and that's all she wrote. But you were hit in the back of the head. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Damask. Correct. It was only during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. Why are you still working here then? That can't be good. Okay, I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Thief grabbed a weapon from the side. What do you mean by a weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed a sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shito. Well, the thief armed himself with a sword. Okay, the statue was moved though. Is this a quick we found it? It is not a quick we found it. Okay, you looked away. Why'd you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable while you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? Yeah, ask more here. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. Why is there a cat door down here? I hooked up heat detector and infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. It's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Thoroughly tailored department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Hee. Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, as I laughed suspiciously at you? You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in this ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Damask. This guy's a real piece of work. Tell us a little more about what happened. My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Please stop talking. I assumed the at me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was a checkmate. My opponent had bested me. You're blinded. So it was this flash of light that blinded you. It was bathed in a golden light. It seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This look at me guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. About the true nature of this detective. If I can get him to upgrade the testimony, I think he was actually maybe hit with the statue or something. No, he's definitely hit with the weapon. I got one more to press, don't I? This one. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. The young people aren't saying discombobulate, Your Honor. Like, the young people are like, check out this viral TikTok trend. I'm gonna floss. You wanna dab on the haters? They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Oh, no, okay, he's just being a boomer. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Okay, But you were hit in the back of the head. You were hit in the back of the head. But you still had your back turned. No? Quick help me out, chat. I presented everything, yes? I had other options than one in the press. I did. Which one was the press? Yeah, quick help me out there, chat. Which one was that again? And we'll go back to the press. It's the last one. At me fighting style. This is at me fighting style. I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. Oh, okay. That's it. That's the at me fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Yeah, that's actually quite important here. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
Is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
I put my back to the wall. But you were hit in the back of the head.
Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
From behind, huh?
But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, it's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that.
Oh, he slammed his coffee. That's really dangerous. You shouldn't be doing that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. It's got a lot of rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that. Yes, this is what it is. This is what it is. It has to be. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask to Mask.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are in fact Mask Star Damask.
But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask Star Damask. The security camera belongs to Lorley Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
Aha. Ha 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 ha! Ho 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 ho! Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atme, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the thief's identity. Oh, jeez, you can't do that, Gatto. That's how you kill a man? Like, that's assault? Holy shit, I'm gonna take you to court next. Gatto Blend 102. My personal favorite.
Phoenix is spooked. Mr. Gatto!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
But Mr. Gatto, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points tonight. I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Dude, you're never gonna work again. You can't throw a hot coffee on someone.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. I know you're suffering from third-degree burns right now. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. It's the big rush. Are you alright, Nick?
Amy looks pretty rattled right now.
I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact Masked Star Damask. I don't think I have it. But I know it's him. I know it's him. There's still a lot of evidence though. We haven't gone into like Ron's part in the story yet. It's yet to be found. Proof. Of course I've got nothing. Ha. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. Gotta stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove the disguise is thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good, I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding his witness is lifted. Mr. Gatto, if you have anything further to add, then... What? Who? Who are you?
Okay, here we go.
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Mr. Light, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for is... I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn.
Wait, no, wrong voice. The sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn.
Order! You, madame! That urn, where'd you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants 8's detective, Luke Atme.
Oh God, wait, no, but did she actually do it now? There's too much of the case left to go. There's too much of the case left to go. Oh, Desi, you're the best. And the office of Luke Atme has pink splotches all over it. Wait, but this urn is fixed. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
Ha! Pathetic.
Mr. Gatto, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved.
Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct?
Yeah? What about it?
Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. You know, it's really not a Scottish accent, but that's a fun voice for me to do. I'm having fun. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing! Mr. Light, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people! There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Acme Detective Agency. Okay, alright. Maybe, no, okay. McDonald's might not still be happening. It could still be the detective. We have to prove where Ron was in all of this. Testify about what I saw. I could say that the bag was there. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on. Should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round. And smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Amy walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Ah, you're right. Ha! Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy! Well, it's true I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? You give it up yet? There must be some way. Got to prove that urn was actually in that Acme Detective Agency. Is this another one where I cannot testify just yet? Fingerprints feels too obvious. Can't prove anything yet. But Nick. Very well. Looks like that's all then. Exactly. And this urn is all the proof I need to make my case. What? You still don't get it, huh? Listen closely, Mr. Trite. This is the urn that the mask stole, right? Now, the wife of the accused comes strolling in here with the very same urn, correct? Now, who would you think is the thief? No, that's wrong! That's not why I've got it! Nick, you can't let him do this. This isn't good, there has to be another way around this. The urn is incorrect. Your Honor, please let me think it over one more time. Mr. Wright, it's high time that you learn your lesson. The courtroom is no place for poorly thought out or rash declarations. Have to be careful, he won't be so nice next time. There's some way. Is it actually the fingerprints? I can prove it. Prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I. It was I. Takes me back. Who was guarding the urn in the first place? In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? The witness's fingerprints would be nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you gonna do now? Come too far to turn back now. I mean, he must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. It's you, I know you did it. Would it be Adrian? know me somehow. That's interesting. It's shrouded in mystery. Okay, process of elimination. Oh, okay, no, I think it's Adrian. Yeah, there we go. Let me give you an important piece of advice. The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game's end is the winner.
Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright. You are not going to win this game with that answer.
Alright. Wow, even the judge is making cool, snappy remarks now. The urn was put in that bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. Oh, so Gumshoe's fingerprints must be on it. Wait, was that cat? Was there, I skipped it, but was there a line of dialogue there that said, that means the person I should be fingering is? Because that is a very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Oh. I went a little too quick. Yeah, name Gumshoe. It was brought to the detective office. Oh no. I was wrong again. I was put in that bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. Oh no. The person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Okay, save it here. Pearls didn't handle the urn, did she? She was there? Flip. Is it just the detective? Is it mask to mask? Okay, Ron. Did I touch it? Like, did I touch the urn? Really? When did I pick up the urn? Oh, I did, because it was in the bag. I did pick up the urn. I forgot about that. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on. Open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. It'd be such a fuddy-duddy to support an investigation. Taking it now. Feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. There we go. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it was very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office.
Objection!
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. Polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. The only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Acme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend. Gatto Blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. We're beating him. Order! Order! I accept the defense's request. Valif, take this urn and... Wait just a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken them down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask to Mask. Say goodbye to McDonald's. Ha! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Hee hee. Ah ha ha ha. Hoo 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 hee. Well, Mr. Gatto, what's Mr. Acme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. It came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong, No, Ron, what are you doing? It's already over. It's already, I gotta convince him that it's not him now. We've been here, we've covered this ground before. This is like when we had to prove that, like, through Edgeworth's testimony, that it wasn't him. Even when he admitted to the crime. Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. He wants to be found guilty. I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but have you seen your court, Judge? Objection! The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Grotto, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are masked, start to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'd be happy to. He says he'd be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I subscribe to these notions of toxic masculinity. You must understand, Phoenix. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession. Wait, you're a married man, Ron? What? Are people shipping Ron with Gatto? What? You guys are weird. The truth is, I've been a master to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm actually not master to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in this photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Oh, for the fuck's sake, Ron.
I don't like the direction this trial is taken.
This is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha! You're doing great. Hee stop it, Mr. Gatto. You're embarrassing me.
What's going on here?
Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask star to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Gatto. I'll do my best. Okay, so he wants to, so we have to prove he's innocent.
Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
My own client is now pleading guilty. It's absolutely delusional. You can't actually prove that I'm not actually mask star to mask, can you? I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real mask star to mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey, now that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. Need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be mask star to mask. I guess he had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? Tried to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Okay, I mean, we have something. A blackmail letter. And that was to show that he was away on the night so he could be indicted. Well, like, you know, found guilty. Yeah, he couldn't have shown the urn. You didn't go to the scene of the crime. Okay, so I think it's the blackmail here that's gonna save us. But I don't know where it wants me to use it, on which statement. There we go. Okay, it's on that one. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is that? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security.
1 o'clock in the morning?
Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway.
Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee!
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter. But whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, I'm sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Ha! That was brilliant.
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Stupid kid.
Now then, let's see your evidence. Demonstrate to this court that Mr. Delight actually went to KP Security that night.
His wallet was found there at about 1 a.m. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I'd lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
I did kind of just steal his wallet for a day, but we'll overlook it. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at the KB security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. I am serious, Your Honor. And don't call me Shirley. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB security that night. No! Ha! This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them. Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. CEO's office. What's wrong? No snappy comebacks. The fact is that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. Ugh. No! I'm gonna burn my tongue now. This coffee's so good, man. Order! 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 So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. Objection. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge. But to me... well, let's just say that my Gato Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't need to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. Larry, it's a time to shine. Don't fail us. Who is this useless-looking young man? Your Honor, he's been tried for murder in this very court. You don't remember him, Your Honor. Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. I think I'm gonna need to use the bathroom soon. I don't feel too good. Ah, Your Honor. Good to see you in the lavatory. Pull up a seat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Coffee didn't sit right with him. Well, Mr. Gatto? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each key has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. This dumb man on the stand, I just gotta save him from himself right now. I want to win my bet, and he's all that's standing between me and not buying McDonald's. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew up a good cup of joe. So then. Ron DeLight was clearly in the office of KB's security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked star to mask. Good job. You did it, Nick.
That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLight,
not guilty. We did it. McDonald's is cancelled. No Happy Meal.
Court is now adjourned.
I fucking called it. From the moment we first met him, I called it. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy.
Oh, Miss Delight.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. Just know I'm blushing. Congrats, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearls. Got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, she slapped me. What is going on here? Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. And they fixed the urn at some point, which is kind of weird, isn't it? Why did they fix the urn?
You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here.
But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. But no, it's not right. Someone reattached this. What about the situation with the paint? And the box, nothing was answered there. There's actually a lot, it didn't let us collect a lot of clues for stuff that seemed important, but no, there's something more going on. It can't be over. Written in a fountain pen. Who was orchestrating this?
Oh, please, you're embarrassing me.
If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie.
I know that and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on. Give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue. Right, amigo? Mr. Gatto, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Wait, what? So the head of security is dead?
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Wait, body? Oh no, it's just become a murder trial again. No! The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean? That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or Have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out, what? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLite was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Employee of KB Security? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. Can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true.
Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron DeLite, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? Maybe quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well, time's to say goodbye to Mr. DeLite. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Ronnie! Oh no, Ronnie!
Arrested for murder on the very same day, he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? This is a completely new crime! Oh shit! Oh no! We're gonna have to do some investigation. Yeah, we've kind of wrapped up everything. Okay. Time check. It's 20 to 10 in the evening. We've been streaming close to 7 hours. Would this be a good point to leave it? I think it might be. I genuinely think this is probably the best point to call it. Give my throat some rest, and then we can finish this case and then start on the next one. It's a hell of a cliffhanger. I'm fully aware. But I do, yeah, because I don't know, like, this is a whole new bit of the case. McDonald's is still cancelled. I won my bet. Now you all gotta buy me, not McDonald's. Okay? I won the bet. Pizza. Yeah, I think we leave it here. And then we can finish this case, and then we can like go into the third case then. I think over 6 hours is a long enough stream. Okay? We're gonna leave it there for this week. The next Phoenix Wright stream. This is important. Take note, right? It is going to be on Saturday. It's going to be on Saturday, so July 30th at 3 o'clock start time. We're going to save the Phoenix Wright streams specifically for the weekends, just because they're long, and I want people to be able to make it to those ones. It will also give people the time who maybe joined the stream late today to catch up on what you missed, because we'll hopefully have the highlights up for you on Friday. Okay? We have some different streams planned during the week. We got some more 2 Point Campus coming. Hitman finally has a new fucking map, and I've been mad excited for that. So we're going to be playing Hitman again. That's pretty much the plans for the week. There's another game too, but you'll wait and see that one. Yeah, so we'll get some streams in during the week. But Phoenix Wright won't be until Saturday, okay? So I'll give people a time just to catch up before we dive back on into it, because I know these streams are long. Thank you, everyone who came by the stream today. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you to the mods, as ever, for being on hand. Yeah, so Saturday is the next Phoenix Wright stream. The next stream from me will be on Tuesday. I think we'll probably do some Hitman then. I think the Hitman map comes out on Tuesday, so I think we're gonna play that then. It's a new one. I think it's a new kind of island setup they've got. I'm very excited. I haven't played Hitman in a while. My hemorrhoids are very excited. Fucking Grossberg. Why did I add that character quirk to him? I don't understand. Yeah, each weekend we're gonna try and make progress on one of our streams, okay? It's like Saturday we'll do more Phoenix Wright. And then we'll probably like leave it a week again then and like leave it a week. And we'll gradually work our way through the game that way, okay? Gives people time to catch up on where we are in the series, because I know these ones are long. I know there's a lot of story. What do you think so far about the game? It's good. Yeah, I really do like this one. I thought that the intro trial was a lot more interesting than the last ones. This case has actually been quite good. I did not see the twist coming that there's going to be a murder just tacked on to the crime. It is nice because that there is a bit of a twist like that, because I called it from the moment we met the fucking detective. That's who he is. I called it. Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm enjoying it so far. I just hope to God we don't get this weird like middle case where you go to the circus or like the film studio again or something. Those always tend to be like the weaker case, I think, in the last two games. Is when you head back to those places. Okay, we're gonna leave it there though. Thank you so much for coming by tonight, folks. Let me see you stream it. I'll leave you in someone's care. If you want something more to watch from me as well, there is whatchamacallit, Slay the Spire video that went up over yesterday, so you can go and watch that. What do you feel in the mood for? There's a couple people streaming that I recognize. I can leave you. I'll leave you in Lucy's care. She's just shiny hunting. God love her. She's shiny hunting on like a GBA Pokemon game. Which is rough going. There's not a lot of things you can do to boost the odds. And I think she's doing like, she has to go through like the she's trying to shiny hunt a starter. So she has to go through like the opening every single time of the game. Because I believe it's predetermined. Yeah, so it's a pretty brutal shiny hunt. Go wish her well. Okay, I'll see y'all on Tuesday for Hitman. We're gonna play that then. Thanks for coming, guys. Take care.